Hop. What am I doing, man? I put on the be right back screen. Come on, brain. What you doing, man? What's up, guys? TK, Luna. No worries. Need to finish my anime episodes. Keep. How you doing, guys? Oh my god. Thank you for the support, guys. It's so nice to go online and see my favorite yappers there. Be here as long as the mobile battery allows. You are the yapper king. Honestly, I want to yap so much. I mean, I saw that video of Steven Pressfield. Yeah, honestly, I'm thinking about watching it on stream. You guys up for that? Make a reaction video and just watch it. Because I know you didn't watch it. Anyone watch it? It came out a day ago. So I posted it today. I even tagged you. Maybe TK is listening to it on work. Dude, I watched the first like 20 minutes or something. And oh my god, man. Like that guy saved my life, man. I don't know. It's 2 hours long though. I don't know if I should do that. What do you think, guys? Not yet. I told you I'm bad at following. It's not an instruction, dude. It's not like uh what do you call it? Also, I have no idea where I am at. No idea what's going on. I gotta put on my art director hat. Hold on, what's happening, man? What's going on, man? Come on. Like PC froze for a second. What's going on, man? Come on. Okay, I think it just had a hiccup for a moment when it was reading the files. 2 hours, yeah. I don't know. Uh, yeah, we can look at it. Okay, so we did until here, right? So what's this page? Okay, here, Raug charges. Uh, what do you call it? Blocks with the sword, kicks, and Adam charges again. Yeah. I have like 0 layouts for this. I have a complete layout for this one. Uh, like not exactly laid down. Honestly, what's going on here? Oh, okay. Okay. You know that feeling when you can't read what you wrote? I just said that. What did I draw here? Also, this is kind of ready to go. Uh, so I at least have to have in mind the last panel so that it connects. I mean, this is kind of obvious. It's just charging. So what's this? Well, this ends with a punch. Okay. I actually did something for that panel yesterday. uh, I was also thinking about making this last panel because you know that concept. I keep talking about it. Make the start, even though I didn't make the start. In terms of story, though, right? Write the start, write the end, and then connect the dance in between. So maybe work on this. I don't know. Like this is almost ready to go. Like backlight, moonlight, all shadow, uh, put in the face, and GG. Uh, yeah, like this shot makes me so emotional, man. I don't know if he would like if it would be. I don't know how it would be if he. I don't know. That might be overdoing. But if he put his head into his nose, I don't know. Nah, I think this is better. If he just looks him in the eye and puts the hand. Hmm. 2 hours, Kib disappears. Have you guys seen Man on the Moon? I think TK we talked about it with you. uh, remember that scene? He was going on the stage and reading a whole book, like a boring book. Puts everyone into sleep. Okay, guys. Today's stream, I'm gonna read you Crime and Punishment. Yeah, honestly, anything goes. There's not a rule like I'm gonna like I'm not putting a rule on myself that I have to do these in order or anything. So I can just work on this today. So that's me kind of taking it easy for today. Could be verse books. Yeah. Like, what's the most boring book you can read? I think there is a subjective aspect to it. Like, you like some sort of things, but uh, like, what's the book that has the least entertainment value? Oh my god, that reminds me of a meme. Uh, a, a girl It's a meme about a tweet, right? A girl says on Twitter, like, what's a book that made you cry? And then some guy answers like, Introduction to Algorithms and Logic of JavaScript, something like that. Phone book, yeah. What was it called? Yellow Pages? Oh my god, dude, there are phone books. And it's so insane. You know, back in the day, you couldn't see who's calling. So there was this landline, right? We would just pick people from the phone book, and but we knew their names, right? So we would open up and talk to them as if as if we knew them, and we would pull up a prank or something. Oh my god, man! I remember we were doing this prank nights, dude. Like we would just gather up, start at the evening. Like we would prank until the morning, man. All night. In turns, right? We are taking turns. Everybody's pulling up some stuff. Oh my god, man. We would crack up all night, dude. Like my stomach, my abs would hurt in the morning. So insane. Like how do you do that? Like it's like personalized pranks, right? Okay. Let's open this up. Save as. Page 21. And then grab these guys. Close this. So my PC stays alive. And then keep this warm up here. How are you guys doing, by the way? I hope everyone is having an amazing Friday. Quite some progress since I last seen this. We are going there. There's still so much to do. I'm scared to sometimes when I'm in it, if I have too much to do, I'm scared to zoom out and see the full picture. I'm just gonna put my head in it and go forward. You know how it is. Like you probably can relate, right? In your comic book. When you are in the middle, when you're in the belly of the whale, oh my god, it's so scary to zoom out. I don't want to see the things that I need to do. See what you did. Not gonna lie, out of town work is a kick in the teeth. I'm just keeping my head down, chugging through the day. Yeah, you are gonna get used to it, man. Like give it a couple days. Everything is hard until it's easy, right? I don't know. I have no idea what I just said. Yeah, everything is hard until it's easy. Like is Pinterest still down? My PC is acting today, so I'm not even gonna open Pinterest. Since we are gonna draw Raug today, maybe draw a sovereign and benevolent wolf pose. Uh, oh yeah, talking about anime, there's a new One Punch Man season. I don't know if you guys watch it. I think I remember you saying you didn't seen it. Heard something this morning about some global. Yeah, what's going on with that? Like yesterday, Pinterest wasn't working. Like it was down literally. That has something to do with it. I don't know. Oh my god, I was asking ChatGPT about it. Like, what's the probability of uh, what's the probability of us losing all data on Earth? So, uh, like technically, statistically, and potentially, there might be a huge uh, solar flare, right? But it's a really low probability. And if it's a really intense solar flare, it can just burn all the digital devices on the planet. Like that would be so insane, man. I have no idea. Like, do banks keep physical backups like like before the digital age? I don't think so. Like imagine all data just gets wiped for whatever reason, right? It might be solar flare or I don't know, some cosmic disturbance. That would be something. Never seen it? Okay. Uh, okay. How about Gintama? Like couple of my friends were saying, uh, watch Gintama, right? But I never got into this. That's one of those animes. Like I don't know how many seasons or episodes there, but that's like not as much as One Piece, I guess. But it's like there's a lot of it, right? That's gonna be some time investment. Okay, let's see. Okay, Pinterest is working. Oh my god. I think I found the exact same pose. Maybe not 100%, but. Mhm. Uh, heard something's. Oh, okay, I read that. Uh, I think I forgot to turn down the volume of music. What is this playing, man? Ton the vibe. Come on. Ton the vibe, man. Come on. It's crazy how music changed the entire vibe of the room. Yeah, dude, exactly. Like uh there are places like pubs, bars. You just go there for the music, the vibe, right? I remember this place called Locus Solus. Uh it was this place. Uh it had two floors, and the bottom floor was like there's a DJ cabin here, and then it's all bean bags, like what do you call them? Like pillows everywhere, right? That's the place, dude. Like everybody would just sit on a pillow, and it was this colorful, like all place was reds and purples and like different colors, the walls and all that. Like there are pillows everywhere, and they used to bring all these subculture DJs, right? Like they would literally come to perform there, and they were the real DJs, right? They are not even using digital CDs or anything. Like real old school DJs uh, who would do the thing with the vinyls, man. Like uh, all those important names in the subculture, like Felix the House came here and performed, man. It was this incredible place. Like you would go there, sit on a pillow, get your drink. Oh my god, man, that was the chillest place uh, I went. And we would go there like all we would there, we would be there all day, man. It was so amazing. it was not like a venue or club. It was this really authentic, chill place. But then they would just bring amazing DJs. It was so cool, man. Sounds very fun. Yeah, like you would feel home there. Those kind of places are special. Yeah. La- uh, like, yeah, I was in college back then. Like we would just finish school, like go out of uh, the campus. We would go there, and oh my god, man! Like there was this street, right? There was this street, and that place I'm talking about, Locus Solus. I don't know what do you call this. It's the edge of two streets, right? Like actually four streets, and there are bars and all that here. And then this street, uh, like I would leave campus, come here, like all campus is already here, right? People on the street drinking, like people everywhere. You would see anyone from you would see lots of people from school, and they start warming up. Like, dude, at night the whole college is there drinking. Like, it was like the college, right? It was so insane. Like, and police wouldn't mind people drinking there, right? Like lots of people, whole street. This is like a those streets with the bars. Oh my god, man, that was so amazing. Like we would just hang out in the street, and you knew everyone. It's so amazing, man. And the street like went like this, right? There are lots of different places that you could sit down and drink. Oh my god, man. Those are the times. Like normally I think drinking outside is illegal, I guess. I'm not sure about the law on that. But back then like police would just pass through the street. They were all chill, right? Like kids are hanging out. It was so cool, man. Like there wasn't this thing about where we are gonna meet. Like if you are going out, you are going there, right? Because everybody is there. Like you wouldn't call someone and let's meet and say let's meet, and then they say where? No, we are just going out. Okay. Even if you are going somewhere else, we meet there and then maybe go over to some club or something. Yeah, I'm so grateful. Like I had times like that. Now, like that street I was talking about. Oh my god, man. It's fucking dead. And there are lots of places like that. I feel so sad for the young people right now. Like the of course I don't know every young person, but the average guy's sense of entertainment is like they meet They go to a cafe, order something from the menu, drink that shit, go home. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, uh, like every day was an adventure, man. We would always have these weird things. There was this guy who lived in the streets. Uh, Dude, this guy would just drink anything he finds, right? Like people would leave bottles of beer and other kinds of drinks, and like this guy would just scan the street, right? Just drinking all the leftovers. And this guy would always start some shit, man. It was not like a thug or anything. Like he wasn't into illegal shit. He was just this Hakuna Matata guy, right? But he was so Hakuna Matata. Like if you started a conversation with him, like forget that night, right? He would just attach to you and keep talking, man. And it's so insane. Like all that people, everyone's drinking outside and mostly drunk. There were almost no fights, like street fights or anything, because those people are mostly our boys, right? Like the fine arts students and all that. You attended fine arts? No, I studied accounting. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Uh, like it was the fine arts faculty, but it was the design department, right? Architecture and interior design department. But it's the same, right? The first year you would just get the fine arts education. Then they were all shared, right? All the classes and all that. Then you would specialize in your niche. My favorite guys were the sculptors, man. Like the sculpting department, I would always hang out with those guys. They were so chill. And like our classes were like these, they were like the high school classes, right? It's a normal class because it was the design courses and all that. But their, I'd say, that their places were like these high ceiling places, and there are metal sculptures everywhere. It's like this workshop, right? It's like a garage. They were all dirty and they don't give a shit. They are just hanging out. And they were the most chill guys. I would go to the painting department now and then. Oh my god! The moment I get close, you start smelling that. You know that what is it called? The thing that you are using with oil paint, the dissolvent. Oh my god! Everyone is high, from the chemical. There was this fog, dude. You would go there, you would come out high. I loved sculpture and the people there too, yeah. If you could port back, what would you tell past you from back then? Let's see. Hmm. Oh my God, I have so much to say. I'm just gonna trying to come up with the best one. Like I would say, don't be afraid. I would say, uh, I would say, like in terms of life, uh, like also there is this understanding, right? I have no regrets when I think about it. Like in college, like I was having a blast, man. But overall, in general, past me, I would say uh, like get the fuck out of the matrix. Uh, I would just say start what I'm doing now earlier, right? But other than that, like I have this understanding, right? If you look back at the past version of yourself, like you did your best back then with the knowledge and understanding and awareness you had back then, right? I mean, if you knew better, you would do better if there's a wrong choice or anything like that. But uh, I don't know. Maybe I can come up with something if I think about it. Uh, I would probably say don't be too naive, or what else? Honestly, all I had to say, my teachers were saying it to me, right? I remember one day my teacher pulled me off. He's like, "Okay, man, like, it's cool, have fun, but easy, like, chill out a bit, right?" I was drink. We were killing ourselves. We would come to school in the morning. We are still drunk. Like we are drinking all night. We are not stopping, man. We are on the bus going to school. We are still drinking, man. uh, you tell me we were doing equating in acid. Someone would always dare us to put our in acid, see what happens. Yeah. What happens? I guess depends on your armor set bonuses. If you have resistance, I someone pointed me towards the right direction, to be fair, so I would tell myself to go to production design because it was the style I was rocking back then. Didn't do it. I mean, uh, like when you think about the past, usually how we think is like there was this decision I didn't make, or there was this fork in the road. You took one path, but then you look back and think about it, and we usually think if I took that path, everything would be the same, but I would be just in that department. But I would be me, right? You'd probably not be you right now, as if like in terms of awareness, understanding, like you never know, right? So weird. But what we tend to think is like I had that as well, right? When I was preparing for the art school, what I had in mind was either design or animation, right? and I won the uh, like the entry exam for design, and the animation was like 15 days later, and I already had lots of people I knew, like my friends. I already knew people and teachers from the school. It was all already familiar. That's not the reason, but uh, like honestly, I didn't care that much, right? I wasn't. I didn't think. Yeah, honestly I didn't think that much, right? Like back then, I mean, I went to college when I was 17, man. Like 17 is you are like this dumbass kid. I didn't think about anything, right? I was like, oh, okay, I want the design, and there are cool people here I like. Okay, let's go, right? Like it's so weird. Like the education system is kind of weird, right? If you think about it, like you are like this 18-year-old kid, and you are expected to make some uh major decisions about your life, but at the same time, uh like if you think about the tribal times, like there are initiations and all that shit, man. Like now you are just born into this society and you are fucking confused like what the fuck is going on, and then you hit 18 and you are expected to get a job. Like it's so easy to find your calling and all that, and then yeah, like so weird. Like I've never seen, not never, but like most people I knew who are really happy and fulfilled and successful, they all say the same thing, and they did lots of mistakes like that, right? I mean, if you'd call them mistakes, you are just confused. Yeah, dude, like you spawn into this world, nobody teaches you shit. Like your family and school teaches you some stuff, but in terms of what life is really about and all that, like there's no initiation, and you are just expected to do these major life choices, right? You look at social media and you're like fucking confused, right? Who should I be? What profession should I do? Honestly, that's how I was back then, right? Like when I look at the world, I was fucking confused, man. I didn't want to deal with it, so I would just do my thing. Uh, Kind of a pussy approach, if you think about it, but at the end, it worked out for me, right? I lost passion to make art somewhere around there. What do you mean lost passion? Come on. I thought I'd die by 25. Come on. What you seen? Nah. Like, what did you do? Did you do heroin or something? Legit was, that's how I was. You don't die at 50, 25. No, dude. You just change the mog and keep playing. I legit was like, don't care about the future. Might die by 25. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Did you know 27 is the most 27 is the age that's where people kill themselves the most, right? Like Nirvana and all that. That's a that's a that was some research I've seen somewhere. So weird. Why is it like that? 27. Also, there is this thing. I actually learned this from I think Daniel Pink. Like it was a marketing course. Uh, so the idea is every end of the tens, like 19, 29, 39, 49, right? So these ages are the ages that people do most extreme shit. Like running marathons, if you look at people who run marathons, uh, these are the most common ages, right? Because at the end of a at the end of a decade, like if you are 29, you are finishing your 20s, right? That's a transition. Like I mean, people call it midlife crisis or anything, but at the ends of these periods, people do uh, like you might call crazy, maybe I don't know, launch a business, go for a vacation, like change professions. That's the thing. Funny, I'm 27. Good year. Yeah. If just hold on there, Luna. Just get past this year. You're good. Honestly though, uh like you guys have amazing lives. What are you unhappy about? Like you have your health relatively okay. Everybody has some issues, but like you don't have cancer or some shit. Like you are alive, man. Like right now, whoever you are, probably there are millions of people who would change places with you, like in a blink of an eye. I think that that's really important, right? Like you don't have to like talk to plants or namaste everyone, like, but that this like I was talking about vibrations, right? High vibe, low vibe, and all that. The frequencies of energy. Like gratitude is a so high vibration state. When you're in that state, you are raising your vibe so much. Like your blood pressure and all that. It changes you like biologically, physically. It's so insane. Her life starts at 30. I think it depends, right? But there's also that myth, right? I was just recording that today actually. So I have that on my mind. I can yap about it. Like there are lots of myths, right? We buy into in terms of like being an artist and stuff about it. Like I'm too young, too old, too rich, too poor, too logical, too emotional, whatever it is. But those are all myths, right? Like think about it. Da Vinci made Mona Lisa in 42, something like that. Like Stanley created Spider-Man when he was 39. So there is this myth, right? You see like amazing Asian people who are like 16 years old, 17 years old. They are blasting insane drawings, right? And then you think, fuck this, I'm too old, right? Like that's not the case. You are not too old or too young. It's like being older is actually better, right? Because like when I look back when look back into times when I was like 16 years old, like I'm a fucking dumbass kid. What do I know about life? Yeah, maybe you can draw, but Like you have nothing, nothing to tell. You have no story, no experience, no wisdom, right? So time is not the enemy. It's like it's refining you, right? It's shaping you. Like right now, I have so many stories. I don't have the time to draw them. That's so insane. Like back in the day, like I could more or less draw, but like I didn't knew what to draw, man. I would just draw Mega Man or some shit, right? I didn't have anything to say about life, no wisdom, no experiences. So I think that's the best thing that comes with age. Uh, so yeah, like don't go out and compare yourself with a 16-year-old kid, right? But right now, uh, all the popular manga artists are 29 plus. Yeah, like uh, so that's a myth that needs to be bunked, right? Debunked. And there are lots of bullshit we buy into, like bullshit beliefs we buy into, like this. I still have 2 years. It doesn't matter, right? You could be 50, you could be 70, uh, and you could be blasting, right? I mean, look at Steven Pressfield. Like that guy is 82 years old, and he's alive, man. He's blasting books all the time. Doesn't matter. I think it matters if you are doing something physical, like you probably won't be able to play in the NBA if you are 80 years old, right? Like, but in our case, that's not a problem. Forget the gal and the book, but unread are an article about the highest grossing graphic novelists last year and the year before. Her first book, she's like 50. Yeah, like it doesn't matter, man. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about the age or the experience. Like, uh, like I don't know if I would give this advice to my past self, like my version in the college. Uh, but maybe later, right? Maybe after the college, because after the college, I was fucking lost, man. Because in the college, you know what's up, right? I'm a designer. I do this, and you have the assignments, you have the classes, everything's rainbow and sunshine. Like the last day of the college, you are graduating, right? Everyone's is cheering you, and like you are having a party and all that. The other day, you are unemployed. Like from here, you go to here, right? Like from top of the world, you are partying, celebrating, graduating. The other day, you are an unemployed adult. You're a fucking loser, right? First day after college. I was fucking lost, man. I worked in lots of different companies. Like for a long time, I was lost, man. I think I was like, I wasn't like in depression or something. I was still having fun, like having a blast. But in terms of like knowing my life purpose and like having a direction, having clarity, like consciously knowing like this is what I want to do with my life. These are my values and all that. Like they didn't exist, right? So I would say like just unplug, give the middle finger to all that bullshit people are saying. Just pick something, go all in on it, right? That's what I would say to myself after college. Because I was uh like for a while I was confused, right? Like what the fuck am I supposed to do with my life, man? Right? Like mostly it's knowledge, right? Like reading a lot of shit helped me a lot in terms of developing an understanding about existence and all that. Uh But yeah, like I would say just unplug, just think about the highest aim you can think of in terms of who you can be or an achievement. Like think about the highest mountain you can climb and go all in. It doesn't have to be the mountain because you climb that mountain and then you have a higher vantage point, right? You can see more. Maybe you see another mountain and then you go climb there and it's higher and then you can see more. And then you see another mountain, you go there. That's how it is, right? It's not like do you think about it? Do you think like Da Vinci uh was like, I'm gonna do Mona Lisa one year, and he like I don't know, when he was 16 he thought about Mona Lisa and worked for it for years? No, I mean, uh or Stanley, right? Was he thinking about Spider-Man when he was 5 years old? No, he probably went on to this journey and lots of stuff. It led him there, right? That's also what I was talking about earlier. Like if you see the path, that's not your path. If you see the road, that road is already established. If you want to find your own path, find your own journey in life, that's a journey in the dark, right? You don't see the next step. And that's totally cool. It should be like that. Like, think about it. If someone gave you the script of your life, like the whole thing, everything is certain. You know what's gonna happen every moment. Would you want that? Would you like to live like that? You know everything what's gonna happen. That would be fucking boring, man. That's the thing, right? Uh, that's the thing about life. All of us have this unique journey, unique experiences, different experiences. That's a good perspective. Always good hearing your opinion. Thank you, ma'am. Terrifying? Yeah, I know, right? Like I had a friend like that. Like he would plan everything, like all his life, with exact precision, right? Every day, every hour. Then he went insane. Like he was like, oh my God, man, I can't enjoy life anymore. I hate my life, right? He was like that. I don't want to know if I'm losing life in case I do. You are never losing. That's the case. That's the point. Because who decides if you are losing or winning? Because there's nothing to base on the ideal. Like ideal is what you set yourself for or what you say it is, right? That's the fucked up thing about comparison. Like in terms of art, like why do we do this, man? Why are we comparing ourselves to someone 10 years ahead? Like they started 10 years earlier. Why am I comparing myself to them? Of course they are better, right? Uh and same it's comparing anything, right? I believe that anything and everything is possible and achievable in some way or another. Exactly. As long as you try hard enough, if it makes sense, any sense. I totally 100% uh, know that it is like that. Not even, I'm not even saying I believe it. I know that. Even when you lose, you win. Yeah. That's the thing with school, right? I was yapping about this. Like school teaches us failure is bad. But if you look at any person who's good at something, they just it just means they failed at that thing over and over again. Like think about how babies learn to walk. Do they just stand up and walk? No, they fall down how many times? God knows, right? They keep trying, they keep trying, they keep trying, they keep getting up. keep getting up, keep getting up. Like, do you tell your baby, like they try it's like 3 times and then, yo, dumbass, just stop trying, man. You're not gonna be able to walk. Just give up, man. Nah, you don't got it, man. You don't have the talent. Don't try. You're not gonna walk, right? Are we doing that? No. Like, when do you decide a baby can't walk? Right? Never. It tries until it learns how to do it. Like, same with everything. The problem is not that can we do it? The problem is would would we do it, right? Yes, we can do anything, but like there are lots of things I believe I could do, but would I do it? Probably no, right? Because I don't care that much, or I don't want it bad enough. Again, I'm yapping, yapping to a white screen, dude. Yapping overtook the session. Yeah, today I'm in a yapping mood though. Like today, I'm willing to let that slide. It's not like I'm procrastinating or anything, but yeah. Today, someone saw me sketching and told me I should try digital. It's like that guy the other day showed up and he's like, I'm painting the blacks with hand uh, when I'm inking. He's like, you know, there is the fill tool. And I'm like, really? Holy fucking shit. There's a fill tool that you can click and it fills. Oh my god. Try digital art and I should make a social media account because I can get clients. Holy fucking genius, man. Like that guy maxed out IQ, EQ, like all of that shit. It's so easy to give you advice, right? Like it's so easy for people because I don't know if it's a he or she, or they heard it from someone else, right? And you've seen this shit, people parroting over and over again, right? Yeah, you should draw digital and create a social media account. Like that's the most generic advice someone can give, right? How haven't I thought? I know, right? Like, come on, Luna. Like, how did you never think about it? You didn't even catch the start, I haven't told you. They asked me if I always drew them that good. Oh, it's that guy. Like if I was born with this talent. Oh, okay, okay. It's that guy, right? You either have it or you don't. They're like, oh my god, they're so talented. I think that's the most fucked up of myths, right? You either are born with it or you either have it or don't, right? So surprised people don't understand how skill works. Like you would be amazed how a huge population of the world is still operating in that reality, right? Like most people spawn into the world, they think everything is fixed, right? I'm this guy. Uh, and that's it, right? Like if you like they think if you are not born into a rich family, you can't be rich. If you are not handsome, you can't get girls. If you are not uh, athletic, you can't play sports. If you are not like if you don't have the talent, you can't be an artist. All these bullshits. Yeah, there is an amazing book on this. It's called Mindset, right? Carol Dweck. She's a Stanford psychologist, and she like broke the internet with that book. She talks about this growth mindset and fixed mindset, right? That's basically it. What's going on there? The guy you are talking about, that's it, right? Usually, people with fixed mindset, they believe like you are spawned with this body, the avatar. That's it. Everything is fixed. You can't change your character or traits, as opposed to like growth mindset is like you can learn anything. Like all skills are like everything is a skill and everything is learnable. The question is like, do you want to, right? Yes, you can learn everything, but then the question is, you have a limited time. What are you investing in, right? I mean, personally, my like, if I just let go, like drop everything, I'm naturally interested in human psyche, right? That's why I've read lots of books on like depth psychology, like also mythology, right? Like anything that's related to inner world and psychology, like mythology, all those kind of stuff, right? Because I'm naturally interested in it. Uh, that's one of the reasons I love figure drawing as well, right? When I'm drawing figures, it's like an expression of the human being, right? Instead of the reference. So that's my thing, right? That's my natural tendency. So I'm kind of building on that. But I mean, could I be an astronaut? Maybe, who knows? But would I be? Like, hell no, right? I mean, it would be cool, uh, but I don't want it that bad, right? So that's the thing. What's your uh, soul's deepest desire, right? That I think that's the core thing. Appreciate comments like that because I'm sure they mean well enough. But like my our word for this shit, not gonna lie, it's a little patronizing sometimes. Uh, yeah, I mean, like like I need to say this, right? I like people. It's not like I hate people or anything. I keep calling people NPCs, but that's a figure of speech, right? Like I'm calling a state NPC. And sometimes we call people stupid and all that, but like I don't mean to degrade people. At the end of the day, as you said, right? They don't mean harm. They are not evil. They are just broken, man, or they are confused. Like they are in their journey. They are in a place. Maybe you are ahead of them. So my approach is like I try to meet everyone where they are, right? Like they might be in a lower level of consciousness or a higher level of consciousness. It doesn't matter. If someone is if someone is at a higher level of consciousness than me, I try to step up my game, right? I try to meet them where they are. And same with the people like that, right? Same with the you are talented kind of people. Like uh, even haters, right? I try to respond them with love because at the end of the day, unless they are intentionally trying to harm you, right? Like if it's a malicious intent and all that, I just ignore them. I don't even deal with them. But yeah, th- you are right though. It can come off as patronizing sometimes. Like you should try digital art. Like instead of trying to understand you, they just spit something, right? Like something they heard somewhere. I don't know. I think I'm with Steel too. I like people. Yeah. Like unless I sleep well, I like people. But if someone wakes me up, oh my god, you should get the fuck away from me, because like there might be some shit going on. As long as they don't have ill intent, exactly, right? Also, I try to. Uh, I'm not saying I'm able to do this all the time, but I try to assume positive intent all the time. But this doesn't mean, like, I'm not saying be Pollyanna, or like this is not about being naive or anything. Uh, like assume good intent until proven otherwise, right? I'll probably feel flattered and stuff, thank them. Yeah, yeah, exactly, right? That I try to meet them where they are. If they're in that mindset, okay. But if they are someone that I would consider that I would spend some time on, I would just talk about this on the fly, right? Maybe if it's a small talk, like a conversation, uh, I would say something like, "Yeah, talent is important, but the real thing is putting in the work and all that." That's about it, right? I'm not trying to school them or anything, but like I would have these kind of conversations with my clients, right? Then one day one of my instructors said this, and that really stuck with me as well. Like I was complaining about the clients, right? I was saying something like, "Oh my god, the clients are so stupid. They don't understand shit and all that." And he's like, "Yeah, like what did you think? If they knew it, they would do it themselves. That's why they need you." Right? And that hit me, right? So he was like, "You need to train them, right? You need to educate them in that specific thing, right?" So I would educate the clients if they didn't know these aspects on that, and then that client, my relationship with that client would go better. That usually means the R2 did it is owning. Yeah, 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 yeah. Basically be nice. Exactly, right? I think I responded with, "Oh, I put way too much time into this." You wouldn't imagine? Yeah. Yeah, that's so insane. Like, think about how much you put in, right? All that practice, all that, like, even research, looking at artworks, even thinking about uh, stuff, and, all the anxiety about finding your style, and all the shit. Like, think about how much time and effort going into this. Like, average person, like, they can't even comprehend the reality you are in. It's so unbelievable. They think you have talent, and then you start drawing this shit, right? Like, it's like you have the talent and you just spitting out shit like this. Like, it's it's unbelievable. No one likes to admit they put too much time. It's so very true. Yeah. Like, I keep talking about this all the time, right? Our brains are naturally lazy. Uh, like, accepting that it's all about hard work means accepting I'm a fucking lazy piece of shit, right? Usually that's what happens. They don't want to accept that reality, because then they can't rationalize how, or because then they can't rationalize why they are not successful, right? Because you need to put in the work if you accept that reality. And our brains are naturally escaping hard work, conserving energy. That's basically what's going on. So I'm not saying everyone is like that, but if they are presented with the idea, presented with this polarizing idea, no, it's not talent. It's about hard work. They usually won't accept it, right? So I try to make a quick judgment if they are ready to receive that concept. If they are somewhat open-minded, I explain it, and sometimes they get it, sometimes they don't. But yeah, I totally feel that. I remember like when I first graduated, I think it was the first place I was working after I graduated. I was working while I was in college, and uh, like I didn't even have a place, right? I just went, moved to Istanbul. My sister was there. I was just crashing in my sister's place, right? I found a, job, and I'm uh, crashing in my sister's place, and I'm going to that job until I can have some money so I can rent a place, right? So it was a couple of weeks. Anyways, but it was really far. Like it was this 3 hours bus ride, dude. Like every day, 3 hours go to work, 3 hours come back. I would be like spent, dude. Like that 3 hours on the bus. Oh my god, dude. Like it wasn't time would just stop. And I was just sketching, right? Anyways, I had this project in the studio. We were doing a doing someone's house, right? We were designing someone's house interior, and I was designing the kitchen, right? I'm in the bus. I'm sketching some ideas of the kitchen, like the layouts and the designs and the kitchen appliances and the things, and I'm drawing, right? And there's a woman sitting next to me, and I'm drawing, and she's like, "Okay, that's good. Why are you drawing it again?" Like she's fighting me, dude. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Mind your own business, right? She's like, "That's okay. Why are you doing it again?" Also, there's this weird thing about being an artist, right? Usually people, uh, I don't know if we are too inviting. That might be because when you are drawing, you are in this receptive state, right? You need to uh, you need to receive the subject. Maybe that's an you get into an inviting energy, right? That's why because like I would have so many people just coming up and start talking. Like I'm just outside drawing something. Someone would spawn and start talking, right? Okay, one more wolf, then break, then maybe work on this. So you were sketching on your shift, huh? Very responsible artist. I'm always sketching in my mind. It's just I get very little work done. Clients coming all the time. Nice. Like I can imagine. Is it a uh, what do you call it? Like crowded place? Is it a what do you even call that? Like too much traffic, human traffic? That sounds like I'm ignoring her. Word down meaning sketch is complete. Yeah, yeah, I got it. I get it. Yeah. It's not crowded on the start of the week, but in the weekends, it's crazy. Okay. What's your off day? How many days in a week? Like, I think you were chilling in the weekend, right? Depends on week. It just goes, okay. Oh, 2 days on, 2 days off. Okay, that's cool. This week I'm gonna work on Saturday. Okay. I don't know why I keep drawing teeth. That means Sunday and cursed Monday free. Nice. Literally so free, no one shows up. You mean Monday? Oh, Mondays are good officially. Yeah. Like you are making it sound cool. Sounds so cool. I want to work there. Are you looking for someone? Can I be the janitor or I don't know what positions are open? Still, please. You can have free coffee at any time of day. Isn't it just what one wishes for? Uh, uh, I don't know, maybe. But about food, oh my God, if I worked in like food industry in a restaurant or something, oh my God, I would be a fat motherfucker. Like if I was a chef or something, like I would eat so much. Like the reason I'm not eating too much is I don't want to deal with it, right? And it's not like you can eat a lot uh, from outside, like the order food, because that will kill you, right? But if I have food, like decent food all the time, like in a restaurant, I would be the cookie monster. I wasn't even such a big coffee person, but if they don't feed you, it's no bueno. That is the upside to hotel remodels, even out of time. And this Coffee in the lobby, yeah. They usually too tired from all the shit they gotta do in food industry. That's how they stay skinny. Most chefs I know are always so exhausted. That is that the case? I have no idea. Insane work hours or I'm telling you guys, like come on man. Let's form this uh company. Someone dance, someone sing, someone edit the videos, someone deal with social media, and we can be like rich beyond measure. I never worked in a kitchen. That's what I've always heard too. The pay is worth it. Yeah, they make really well, right? The chefs, especially if you're a skilled one or experienced or both. Uh, Especially if you like what you're doing. Yeah, heard heard Luna likes dancing. I like any art. Okay, I want to get into theater and acting. Oh my god! Remember, I was talking about my first place after college. You know all the crazy stories and all that happened in that house. So we would drink and all that, and we would just goof around, right? So this is what we used to do. We would get into a character that's completely a different character, right? And we would just uh, go off the rails with that character, right? And then one day, one of my neighbors, like I just, what do you call it? I come across to them on the street or something, right? She's like, what's going on in there? She probably thought there is someone with schizophrenia, right? Like, or some split personality disorder or anything. I had to tell her I was an actor and I was practicing roles because like we are like three people in the house, but there are actually like 20 people in the house. It's so I made them believe that I'm an actor, so I got away with all that goofing around. Looking for acting stream. Acting is like also uh something I really admire and respect. It's not it's no joke, man. Like really acting like I don't know. Gonna give you random examples like Samuel Jackson. I don't know, like Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey is more like a comedian, but you get the idea. Uh, like it's no joke, man. You need like God level emotional IQ and emotional flexibility. Like think about how well built someone has to be physically to play in the NBA. It's the emotional equivalent of that as an actor, right? You need all that physical strength, flexibility, endurance emotionally to uh, be a really successful actor, right? Because you are becoming someone else and feeling like them and all that. Like it's so insane. If I would ever end up acting, I would be the three. Like all acting I did in my life was like in middle school, I guess. Uh, like that was so lame. Like teacher gave us this script. I think it was one of the classics. It's a really mediocre interpretation. She was like, "Okay, you are gonna study this," and she would just leave. We would just fuck around in the theater, right? We didn't even perform the thing. That's my acting experience. I can embody a grizzly old man. And apparently Australians, yeah, it's like you have this Australian in you coming out occasionally. Acting skills, pretty limited apparently. Okay, enough fucking around. Like I don't know what it is. This guy reminds me that thing. Maybe the chin. Maybe subconsciously I drew that thing. Okay. Holy shit, dude! I'm like yipping for 2 hours without coffee. Oh my god. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break, get some drinks, maybe some snacks, and come back. Then do some shit. Yeah, be right back, guys. Mm. All right, we are back. So this is what I'm thinking. I'm just gonna open up the thing and I'll just go for like 15 minutes. I just want to show you guys the at least the start, right? There's a key thing. I hope that motivates TK to read War of Art. It's so good, man. I mean, I love this man so much. Like he, uh, like he saved my life, man, with his work. Oh my god. Get rid of music. I'm gonna sort out the audio channels. So pull this like this. Is it on the screen? Yes. Okay. And then play. Where's this?
Like an amateur.
This channel.
And that if I could flip a switch, for years when I was struggling and could never get it together, I realized that at one point that I was just thinking like an amateur. And that if I could flip a switch in my mind and think like a professional, that I could overcome some of the things. A professional shows up every day. A professional stays on the job all day, or the equivalent of all day. A professional, as I said this before, does not take success or failure personally. An amateur will, right? An amateur gets a bad review, bad response of this, and they just crap out. I don't want to do this anymore. A professional plays hurt. Like if Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan, if they've tweaked the hamstring, they're out there, They'll die before they'll be taken off the court. Whereas an amateur, when he or she confronts adversity, will fold. Oh, it's too cold out, I've got the flu, that kind of thing. An amateur worries about how they feel. Like, oh, I don't feel like getting out of bed this morning. I don't feel like really doing my work today. A professional doesn't care how they feel. They do it. So an amateur has amateur habits, and a professional has professional habits.
Welcome to the Huber.
Can you fucking believe this guy is 82 years old? It's so insane. So whenever someone gives me that, oh, I'm too old bullshit, like, this is the proof, man. You can be a creative person, live well, stay young. I mean, look at this face, man. Like, he's joyful, fulfilled, man. None of that bitter old guy bullshit, right? So yeah, I really stand by that, stay young idea, because like there are proofs, man. It's not like this. Life is not like this. Life is a bitch and then you die thing, right? Life can be this amazing experience. Depends on how you invest your time and energy and resources. Like if you invest in bullshit, like at some point you are gonna get fucked, right? Like if you keep eating shit, you don't take care of yourself, you don't work out, you don't read, you don't feed yourself emotionally, you don't have deep connections, decent relationships, like your life's gonna fall out, man. Like in your 30s, 40s.
And
I'm laughing already.
And I recommend accepting that it's you, even if it's not, because it's a beautiful quote.
If it's a good quote, I'll take credit
it's
for
great.
it.
And I'd like your reflections on it and what you intended when you said it, which is, quote, the more important to your soul's growth, the stronger the resistance will be, which for me was very counterintuitive. Like we all imagine the creative process as one of, being inspired. Oh, this is my soul's work, and having a ton of motivation to get the work done, a ton of desire and drive. But the more important to your soul's growth, the stronger your resistance will be. Interesting.
Well, that's absolutely true. And what I meant by that was that when we conceive an idea for something we want to do, a movie we want to make or a book we want to make, it's not like at all like what the fantasy was, oh, I'm really charged up, it's going to be great. What happens is waves of what I call resistance with a capital R start coming off that keyboard or whatever it is to try to stop us from doing it, make us procrastinate, make us, go to the beach, make us, give into distractions, so on and so forth. But the weird principle is And this is why I always say, if you want to know which one of 3 or 4 projects that you should do the one you're most afraid of, because that fear is a form of resistance with a capital R. And the more important a project is to your soul's evolution, not to your commercial success, but to your own evolution as an artist, the more resistance you will feel to it. So, in other words, the thing that you really should be doing is going to be the hardest and is going to punch you in the face the hardest, which is why so many artists have such a hardcore professional attitude, because they have to have it to be able to kind of stand up to that resistance that's trying to push them away from doing their project, whatever it is.
The more important
Exactly. Right? That's what I was yipping about. Like, if you are in it for life, you need to have that fucking hardcore approach to it, right? Like, you show up every day, do it.
to your soul's evolution, the more resistance you're going to experience. But that's the project you should be doing.
Yeah. Here's an analogy that I use sometimes, Andrew, and you may have heard me say this before. I think about if you can imagine a tree in the middle of a sunny meadow. As soon as the tree appears, a shadow is going to appear. And the shadow is going to be, the tree is your dream, whatever it is, right? A book, a movie, whatever. And the shadow is the resistance you're going to feel. And they're directly proportionate to each other. The bigger the tree, the bigger the shadow. So when you feel that shadow, you feel that massive resistance. Oh, I want to quit. I don't want to, I'm not good enough to do this, et cetera, et cetera. Mm-hmm. That's a good sign. And then it says that the tree, your dream, is really big. And so you got to do it. That's not you don't want to take a little tree, you want to take the big tree.
You have military training and background. You were a Marine, correct?
Yeah.
Honestly, I didn't know he has a military training. He had a military training. By the way, if you guys don't know who Andrew Huberman is, get out of the rug you've been living under. Like, check his YouTube page. Oh my God, man. Like, he kind of, like, he had like guests. Like, he had everyone, right? Like, anyone you can think of. And he has this amazing podcast. He's a professor, I think, right? He makes these episodes about, like, they're mostly scientific and really down to earth, right? Like, he gives lots of practical tools, advice, and all that.
I was a reservist Marine infantryman.
Mm-hmm. How much does your training as a Marine impact this concept of resistance and your suggestions for people and your ability to push through resistance?
A tremendous amount. I think, when I was going through boot camp and, infantry training and stuff like that, I hated it. And I thought, I just can't wait till I get out of this and just be a regular civilian again. But as I've grown and lived through the artist life of, writing, being in a room with your own demons for 2 or 3 years at a time, I've learned that kind of the virtues that you learn in the military are the same virtues that you have to call upon to live that war of art, the war inside your head. The virtues of stubbornness, of the willing embracing of adversity, of patience, of selflessness, of courage, because it's about fear. And so, yeah, it's influenced me tremendously. And I found, sort of to my amazement, as I started writing fiction, that I was drawn to themes of war, even though I've never actually been in a war. But it's the inner war that interests me, the metaphor of war. So yeah, a lot. It meant a lot.
Do you think the physical training that you took part in when you were in the Marines has impacted
Also,
your current physical
like,
regimen?
it's so spot on. Like, these guys are talking about everything I kept yipping about in the last couple of streams during Inktober. Like, it's so important for me to have a workout in the morning. Remember I was talking about get the hardest thing out of the way, and then like you are bulletproof, right? If I run like 5K in the morning, then I don't have that art anxiety or art block, all that bullshit, right? Like it's so important.
By the way, everybody, Stephen is 82 years old. I see him at the
Hardest
gym.
thing is waking up.
He's
I do
there
it
every
day,
morning
W.
very
Honestly, like uh, like you know what I do when I wake up? I wake up and I say thank you, right? Like you don't need to make this weird, right? You don't need to like namaste. Like it's not about that, right? Don't be that weird guy. But like you woke up, man. Like if nothing, I try to put myself into that gratitude state right away, right? And then I do some stretching and I start my day instead of getting bombarded by notifications and all that. Uh, actually, yeah, actually, so true, right? Waking up is the hardest thing. Like you can't believe how many people stay in bed. It's so insane.
early. What time do you get there?
I get there at 4:45.
4:45 a.m., which is why I see him from time to time because I'm not there at
You are
4:45.
coming in, I'm going home.
Yeah, and I sometimes train there and elsewhere, but you are very consistent. You train very early, so clearly you're in great physical and mental shape. It's awesome to see. You are, with all the discussion about longevity, you are living proof. I am curious about your physical regimen and the extent to which your physical regimen impacts your ability to lean into and against resistance to do your creative work at the keyboard or with pen and paper.
That's a great question. Going to the gym early, first thing for me, is a rehearsal for when I get home and I go to sit at the keyboard and I actually have to face the resistance of working that day, right? So to me, the gym is about something that I don't want to do. I hate to get up that early in the morning and get there. It's something that is going to hurt, right? We all know about that. And it's something that I'm afraid of because, as you know, there are all kinds of ways you can hurt yourself and you embarrass yourself and so on and so forth. But having done that in the morning, so it's I've got like, I think we have a mutual friend in Randy Wallace, right? Do we have? Yeah. Randy has this thing, Randall Wallace, who wrote Braveheart, and his secretary directed that and many others. He has a thing in the morning that he calls little successes. And what he's trying to do to build momentum for when he's actually going to sit down and write is, achieve something that he can say, okay, I did something good here. And then I did, so going to the gym for me is that. It's not so much about the physical aspect of it. It's the rehearsal for kind of facing, so I feel like when I finish at the gym, nothing I'm going to do for the rest of the day is going to be as hard as what I already did. So, there we go. The ways are greased and I can go forward. That's the theory anyway.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was trying to explain when someone asks me. Like it's not even about lifting weights or how much you are running. Like it's psychological, man. It's like if you win the morning, like rest of the days is like a joke to you, right? So it's like there's also this concept called winner effect. There's actually a book called the winner effect. It's an amazing book, right? Like when you start winning, your brain your brain chemistry literally changes, man. It's so insane. So if you stack small wins in the morning, you start this snowball. It's so insane. Like it can be small wins, right? Maybe you meditate for 10 minutes and then you flex or I don't know, stretch for 10 minutes and then you walk for 10 minutes. Whatever it is, you stack those wins and then literally your serotonin increases, your like stress hormones decrease. Like literally your brain chemistry changes. But yeah, that's what I was saying, right? I think we were talking about that couple streams ago. Like whenever I wake up, uh, it's always something else. Sometimes I play basketball, sometimes I do just cardio, sometimes I do bar swings and parkour, sometimes I do animal flow, sometimes it's lifting weights, but the purpose underneath is always the same, right? Like that's what I do. I wake up, like first block of the day is like you can title that as take care of yourself, right? And that means take care of your physical health, do some workout, exercise. It can be whatever you like, right? The thing is, you are activating your body, right? You are energizing your body. And then feed yourself mentally, right? Not with bullshit. Like, I don't listen to this, right? Listen to some podcasts, some inspiring stuff. Like, I don't know, there are lots of motivation videos on YouTube, right? Instead of scrolling through TikTok or some bullshit, instead of like eating whatever it is put in front of you unconsciously, just pick it, right? Pick it consciously. Feed yourself with ideas, or listen to some amazing podcasts or audiobooks, whatever it is. Uh, and then feed yourself emotionally, right? Look at some amazing artwork, or look at some look at the view, right? Like walk in the woods, whatever it is. And then spiritually, like take care of your inner existence first. That's the first thing I do, right? That's to prepare for the day. And this can be lots of different things, right? But the purpose is to, even for a moment, get out of the matrix, just have a glimpse of that higher existence. And that will give you lots of insights about your life. Like this can be anything, right? Uh, and the insane thing is, people are fighting me about this, arguing me. Like, dude, it doesn't have to be one thing, right? Like the the bottom line is you need to take care of yourself. Like physical, mental, emotional, spiritual. These are 100% in your control, right? Others, like career, finance, relationships, you don't have direct control over them. You have indirect control, right? So you can't control people directly, but you can control yourself 100%. You can meditate. You can develop that discipline. You can work out, whatever it is. And if you do this for a long time, dude, the compounding is unreal. And it just gets better and better. If you if you make this a habit, it goes up and up, up. Like it keeps going up and up and up. You are in this upward spiral. And like any person that I've met or seen who has decent success, like, I mean, look at this guy. Like, this guy is 82 years old. Like, he's happy, he's fulfilled, probably rich, I don't know. But like, he's creative. Yeah, like all the successful guys, like they take care of themselves, right? You don't stumble into success. Like if you think you are gonna accidentally reach your goals or your dreams, like that's almost impossible, right? Like there's that's like the same probability that you would get hit by lightning 10 times in a day or something like that, right?
When you wake up in the morning, you're not looking forward to working out.
Fuck no. I mean, can we say that here?
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely not. It's a drag. I hate to go, you
You
know?
prefer to stay in bed?
Absolutely. I wish I could stay in bed.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? You don't need to like it. It gets easier, but I mean, sometimes I'm a little fucking bitch, man. My body doesn't wanna get out of bed, and I'm like, motherfucker, I'm gonna drag your ass to the gym, or you are gonna do it willingly, right? So some days I just take it easy. Like just play basketball, man. Like you don't have to go David Goggins every day. Like uh if that's your niche, like if you are going for like I don't know, ultra marathons or something, that's your thing. But uh like you don't need to kill yourself. It can be fun. Like play basketball, play tennis, or whatever it is. Do something that will get you out of your head, right? Because in modern age, like we are in the digital age, right? Like we are bombarded with stimulants, and like we are in a mental age, and most people are stuck in their fucking heads, man. Like you need to get the fuck out of your head. Like go out, occupy your body, get out of your head, start moving. Like uh when you are stuck in your head, you forget you have a body, and you know, you get detached from your emotions and all that shit, right? So that's what it's about. It's not about lifting weights or uh, doing curls or anything like that. It's about waking the fuck up from the matrix, man.
You know, but on the days I do stay in bed, Sunday, I don't feel so good about myself. You know, I wish I had gone to the gym. I mean, you must feel the same way, Andrew, about whatever you do, being an old skateboarder and, you know, a fitness guy your whole life. How does it fit in with your regimen?
Well, the problem for me is that I love working out.
Oh, you do?
So
wow.
I do, and I always have. I have noticed in the last maybe 2-3 years that occasionally I have to push myself a little bit more. But I loathe rest days, but they are important. You know, I do believe in taking one full day off per week, letting my body recover. But that's the problem, is I really enjoy working out. And so by the time I'm done working out and then I shower up and I eat and I'm sitting down to do some work, I'm like, oh, now comes the really hard workout. But I noticed that I learn things during those workouts, provided that I don't have my phone with me. I might listen to music on my phone, sometimes a podcast or an audiobook, but I do my very best not to be on social media or text during those workouts, because during those workouts, something always comes to mind that I find useful for elsewhere in life. And it usually pops up during a rest period between sets. You know, I think exercise takes our brain and body into these unfamiliar states.
Yeah.
And I think that our unconscious mind geysers stuff up. And I think it was the great Joe Strummer of The Clash that said, you know, when you have a thought that feels important, write it down, because you think it will be there later, but certain thoughts and ideas are offered up and they don't last, at least not in that form. You need to catch them. And so I have a mode of catch usually in notes. Do you have a capture method for ideas, whether or not you get them during workouts or
I don't have during workouts. I don't seem to get ideas.
I know, right? Exactly. Like I can relate to that so much, especially when I'm doing cardio. Oh my God. Like I'm getting these downloads. I stop and taking notes and I continue running. It's so insane. So he's gonna say it, but it's so important to take notes, right? Because they go away.
During workouts, but I completely agree with that. That, you know, those ideas that come like in the shower or when you're on the subway or when you're driving along the freeway, your mind is occupied in something else, right? Your ego is involved, and somehow it opens the pipeline, and things burble up, and you always think, "Oh, I'll remember that." But you forget it's like a dream, you know. They just go away. So yeah, I mean, I'll just dictate it into my phone. I mean, my phone now is, you know, full of stuff that I've got to transcribe. But I couldn't agree more with that.
Yeah, there's something about.
Yeah. In between sets, I'm the real meme of that kid who thinks about universe. Yeah. Like something happens on like in between sets. There's probably some biological explanation to it, neurological, biological, but I mean, like, you guys can relate to it, right? Like literally, when you work out, Like you draw better, man. Everything is better. Sometimes one of the two brain cells, two brain cells combined with something good and good idea gets formed. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And again, it doesn't have to be workout, but even walking, right? Like walking is like meditation. Whenever I walk, like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, like everything in my mind, if it's fragmented or clouded, they just uh, come into place, click.
The way that our unconscious mind, I feel like it kind of tosses things up for the conscious mind to catch. And in those moments, just like in a dream, we think, "Oh, I'll remember this later."
Yeah, yeah.
And we
It's
don't.
amazing how they go away.
They
you know?
just
They're evanescent. You know?
evanescence.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful word, and it captures it perfectly.
See, I'm a different believer. I don't believe it's really coming from the subconscious. I'm a believer in the goddess. I'm a believer in the muse. I think it's coming from someplace else, you know, and that they're playing with us a little bit, you know. Like I know Steven Spielberg says when an idea comes, he says it whispers rather than shouting, which is his way, I think, of saying, you know, it's a very subtle thing that goes away very fast, you know, and you got to grab it while it's there.
It's so insane. Like this is so true. I can't prove it, but I had so many experiences that I really believe like there's this another dimension or whatever it is, and you are just having downloads, right? Like I think Pixar movie Soul makes like nail this perfectly. Uh, it's so weird.
I'd like to take a quick break and acknowledge our sponsor, Helix Sleep.
Okay.
Helix Sleep makes Mattress
Skipping
Women Lab
this,
podcast that you get a
Black Mirror
brief to know. Helix K
part.
Sleep that move one. Take that needs. Helix Sleep brought to us in time extreme nights. Technically can allow you profession fits the no better help.
Well, you know, if you go back to the ancient Greeks, right? The Iliad or the Odyssey or any of those other great works always start with an invocation of the muse, right? Homer writes, you know, goddess, you know, tell the story, you know, and basically the artist is stepping or taking his ego out of the picture and saying, I'm not the one that's going to tell you this story about ancient Troy. The goddess will tell through me. So they're sort of asking, you know, help me, show me, you know, that kind of thing. And I had a mentor, you know, Rob, we were talking about that earlier, a guy named Paul Rink. He's like, can I get into the weeds on this thing,
Please.
Andrew?
Please.
And he sort of introduced me to this concept. This was like the first time I tried to write a book. I was like 27 or something like that. And I'd actually tried and failed before, but it was the first time I ever finished one. And I used to have breakfast every morning. This was in Carmel Valley, not so far from where you grew up, and with my friend Paul Rink, who was maybe 30 years older than me. He was an established writer. He knew John Steinbeck, knew Henry Miller from Big Sur, and he told me about the Muses, the Greek goddesses, the 9 sisters, whose job it was to inspire artists. Right, the classic image of the Muse is Beethoven at the piano, and a kind of a shadowy female figure is kind of whispering in his ear, you know, bringing him da-da-da-dum, right? And so he wrote out for me, my friend Paul, the invocation of the Muse he typed it out on his Remington manual typewriter, the invocation of the Muse from the Odyssey, from Homer's Odyssey, translation by T.E. Lawrence, and I've kept that. It burned up in the fire. Lost it in the fire, but I've kept that for like 50 years. And every morning before I sit down to work, I say that prayer, you know, out loud and in full earnest, you know, Goddess, help me. And I'm absolutely a believer in that, you know, that ideas come from another place, and it's our job, and I don't think it's just subconscious, it's our job to open the pipeline and get out of the way.
I love it. I'm totally open.
Yep. I really believe it's something like that, right? I mean, call it God, call it universe, call it universal subconscious, whatever it is, we are all connected to this source, right? Like if you think about a tree, like all the leaves are technically connected to the root, right? So at the root, like energetically, at the root, we are all connected to the same source, right? Like I mean, think about it. Uh, like we are connected. That's also one thing I find really interesting and weird. Like when you say my life, that's kind of weird to me, right? Like life is not yours. You don't have a life. You don't have a life, man. Like life is not something you own. Like yes, you have your life, your circumstances and all that, but your experiences. But life is this uh, process, right? Like, and we are all connected to it. So, like, it's kind of weird. It's so hard to explain these kind of things, right? I think I'm not equipped enough to articulate on these kind of, uh, like, what do you call it? Meta stuff, metaphysical stuff. But yeah, there's this source, right? We are all connected to it. And I've seen, like, I've had so many experiences about this. Uh, maybe you are tapping into the same spot on that source with someone else. Uh, like I had these experiences, right? Let's say there's an assignment in school. You just randomly come up with the same thing with someone else in your class, but you didn't even talk to each other. So stuff like that, right? Uh, yeah. Yeah, I really wanted to show you the actually show you the start of it, guys. So if you are enjoying, we can keep going, or I can just start doing some shit. Up to you, guys. If you are enjoying this, we can keep going. Sadly, gonna have to enjoy the pillow and bed. It's bedtime. Okay. Yeah, thanks a lot for hanging out. No, appreciate it a lot. But I would sit here, listen to the entirety of it. Interesting. Yeah, I would say just actually let me link it to you guys. Where is this? I linked it on Discord, but thank you for the app. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Maybe we can listen it on stream in installments. I'm enjoying it, but I'm on the road and stream drop in. Yeah. Yeah, we can. I don't know, like, uh, we can binge on it later or in installments because, like, honestly, uh, if I just watch that for 2 hours right now, I'll drift out of the drawing state, right? Always nice to hear your opinions on the apps. Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it. It's my pleasure. You are most welcome. Uh, okay. Now to find the reference I had for this bad boy or good boy. Okay. Pull up some music. Okay. I can't find the reference, so I'm just gonna wing it. Actually, yeah, let me take a break first. And then we can focus. Also, I wanted to look at that other alternative. Like, potentially, this can be a cover as well. If I just tweaked it a bit. Anyways, so yeah, I'll be right back, guys. All right. Let's buckle down and focus. Uh, I don't know if you guys uh, figured that out. Uh, remember, remember I was talking about that. Like, talking about this kind of stuff, kind of weird because they are meant to be these underlying layer stuff, right? But remember how I was talking about Raug represents Adam's animal self symbolically. So in terms of shape design, like you see how they're like Raug's fur and Adam's beard kind of similar. So I try to put like, I don't know if you could call this Easter egg, but small hints to that symbolism, right? But the thing with symbolism is like you can't really craft symbolism, right? Most of the time those stuff come to me subconsciously, right? We can't just sit down and logically craft some symbolism. That it doesn't work like that. Because if it was the case, like there wouldn't be something called mythology, right? So, but in terms of how to communicate stuff that you are aware of consciously, so I try to put lots of stuff like that, right? And like the shape design of Raug's fur, this and this and this, kind of similar. That kind of communicates like they are the same guy, right? Of course, it could be interpreted uh, in lots of different ways, like intellectually, but subconsciously, when you see two similar shapes, you automatically assume they belong. Yeah, they belong, right? They belong to the same group or same thing. Kind of weird when you explain stuff like this, but that's one of the things I did consciously, right? Not to uh, also like remember I was talking about how I didn't do my homework uh, on Raug. Like I did lots of sketches before the event, like before Inktober, before starting the comic. But when I started, I still didn't established the look of Raug. It's still evolving. Like in every page, it becomes more clear. I might end up like drawing first drawings of him again. I don't know. Maybe I won't. Maybe I will just let it go because it's changing every panel. Yo, what's up? Great now. Sleep later. Like this guy is so jacked. He can't even close his mouth because of the teeth. Yeah, but that's generally okay because it will always keep evolving. At some point you'll probably uh, come to terms with a specific design. Honestly, like until I decided to do this specific like one shot comic uh, for the Inktober, I had the idea. I didn't write anything down, like not too much, at least. I had the idea of the animal companion, and uh, so yeah, I didn't have in mind that I would have a wolf companion, but probably it won't be in the game because, uh, like you know, solo dev, limited budget, implementing a animal companion, which means we are gonna implement AI for that, like the interactions and all that. And it's doable, it's not impossible, but yeah, but you never know, right? Depends. Maybe this leg could be in front. Or not. Okay. Oh, they are in the same layer. Okay. About it. Going dark until you get home. Okay, man. Drive safe. Gonna take a break. Be right back, guys. All right, we are back. Arrived another day. W. Yep. GG. Raug got vicious snarl. Yeah. He's a good boy, but he's not fucking around. Sorry. Okay, I think it's ready to go. Maybe play with it a bit. Get a dopamine kick. This is the one you decided for the cover? I mean, it can always change, right? I don't know. I actually was thinking about making the name. Uh, so make a copy. What's this? Let's see how that looks. Bound? I don't know. Sounds too cheesy. I don't know which one is more cheesy though. Like Moonbound sounds like the name of the IP, right? Instead of the story. First Bond. Maybe alternative, like this. It is like white, of course. Project Adam is the working title. Yeah. I mean, you gotta name the files something, right? So that's right. That's what it is right now. But probably it won't be the product name, right? Project Adam story. Okay. I'm gonna take a break. Come back. Ink. Yep. Be right back, guys. All right. We are back. We came. We yapped. We goofed around. Watched a podcast. What else? And we are penciling and inking a page in a single stream. Am I winning, Mom? So as upsize, fingers crossed. Hope PC doesn't blow up. Come on now. Come on, champ. Right on. At this rate, what haven't you done? Yeah, we did a React video. We did a like I don't even remember. I was goofing around so much. Like that shit I drew at the start of the stream. Uh yeah. Only thing we didn't do is dance on TikTok. Someday we are gonna do that. Let's put a pin on it and throw it into Someday Island. All right. It's break time. Be right back, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go. No time to bleed. You hit the time. Uh, yeah. Like my hand still wants to go, but I need to uh, call it out at this point to do some boring work. Yeah, maybe tomorrow finish this one, finish the other one, and what else? Maybe start a new one. I don't know. We're in opposite spots. How come? Oh, you finished boring work and starting the fun. Oh, hands don't want to go. Brute forcing. Yeah, you know how you brute force the car, the old cars. Yeah, sometimes it needs a little boost. Yeah, I mean, I could go all night and finish this. But yeah, need to get a lot of editing done because they are stacking. Then it becomes a big monster, right? Then I can't even start doing it. So lots of shit already stacked from yesterday. Like, I don't know, man. I want 48 hours in a day. Dude, imagine if you had like 100 hours in a day. Like you could be so uh I have no idea how that would work, but it would be so cool. What is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So, yep, that's a wrap. I'm gonna go do some boring shit. Anyways, thanks out, guys, for hanging out. Appreciate you all. Love you all. As always, stay awesome, stay amazing, stay sharp. What else? Stay weird, stay unhinged, unscripted, keep yapping, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.